What's up, everybody? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who did not realize his timer had run down and didn't see it. But hey, I'm here now. I'm here. I'm also a twice jilted lover. If you want call it that anything, because hey, we had someone scheduled. They bowed out. We got a replacement. They bowed out. And at this point, it actually works best for me to run solo tonight because there is some stuff that possibly could be out of my control. So I will forewarn early. I might have to end the stream early. I might not. It's just not something I can control. It's just the way it is. But let me make sure we got everything going on. Lots of people, lots of different things. Long day. So hopefully everyone else out there is having a good day. Hopefully. And we'll see how it goes. And hey, always as it is, you get a judge call as soon as you start stream. That's without doubt. We need to like set that up as a redemption. Did Doom get a judge call when he just started stream? Well, yes, he did. But yeah, rolling solo tonight actually works out. It went from not being solo to being solo. It sucks. And someone's asking what my current top 3 decks is. Well, actually, we'll be looking at the metagame here in just a moment, and I can actually talk about what my current top 3 decks are. Concerning especially, like, this format's a little, put it stale, is a way to put it, but it is what it is. So, yeah, I think with that, let's go ahead and jump over the metagame before this round ends up. As we get another judge call, it's always when I do this. And Bray's redeeming for a tournament game on stream right away, which I will do that then. So we know exactly who we have to start. Oh, it's just again, thankfully this was something small. It's just somebody had a wrong name, so I just have to update that real quick. It doesn't take that long. And it's the truth. If you ever put the wrong name in for like your thing, I can edit it. I can edit everything. I can go in and I could be like, yeah, your name is this now. So if you ever need it, should be good. Okay. Now, like watching Guardy. I mean, I could make it so we watch nothing but Guardy mirrors all night. I 100% could do that. Don't make me stop this stream. But top 3 decks. Real quick. Well, our top 3 decks tonight: Dragapult Dusknoir, Gholdengo Lunatone, Charizard knocked out. Right? Pretty good decks. My personal top 3 right now: Dragapult Dusknoir, Gholdengo Lunatone. Like those two have just been great. But I wouldn't put Charizard here. I actually feel like Gardevoir Jellicent is my number 3, if only because in the right hands, Gardevoir Jellicent is very, very dangerous. And like we just saw it win another regional, was still there. So that would be my top 3. If you went off the top 3 decks I'd like to watch, that's different. Like right now, I like to watch stuff like Mega Absolbox, Ceruledge is up there. Lopunny Dusknoir is up there. Like those are all fun stuff to watch. Or Mega Venusaur. A little bit of Festival lead just because I want to see it fail. That's just me being petty. So that depends. Like, what do I think is good versus like what do I like to watch? And if anything at the end, what I like to watch the most is like competitive games. Players can be 100% just playing their minds out. And that's what I want to see. Like we've seen some amazing plays from like decks you wouldn't expect that to happen. Also, Heat Miser, thank you for the Prime sub. 35 months. How have you not been here the whole time, Heat Miser? How? But yeah, that's my personal thing. I'm a little bit excited for Ascended Heroes because Zoroark should hopefully be getting better. As we see Cal Connors on it tonight. Like it really has to sell out. It has to sell out to take the Goldango matchup. Like that is the suckiest thing. Like I have been playing some Zoroark myself. Right, okay, that's me. Like if I play Zoroark, I hit festival leads. And that's like all I hit is festival leads. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do? And then I start playing Dragapult and I stop hitting the festival leads. And I'm like, come on. What do you mean I can't just wipe with Dragapult? What do you mean you're not giving me free wins? I should have all the free wins. Nothing but free wins for me. All right. Let's see who else we got. Let's go ahead and just update the metagame. Give a good update standings. We got 3 matches left. Let's see. Dragapult Dusknoir's actually got a decent win percentage tonight. And Zoroark's still at 50%, which is hilarious. Charizard knocked out at 52. Goldango Lunatone's actually losing a bit. Mega Absol Box is up there at 48. Gardevoir at 48. Gardevoir Jellicent. Actually, that's the thing. Gardevoir and Gardevoir Jellicent, if you add those 2 archetypes together, actually puts it at number 3. All right, you know what? Cynthia's is another deck I like to watch. I like to watch it because like I want to understand it. Like I think it might be better post rotation. Like we just got our first kind of taste of post rotation. If you haven't looked on Limitless itself, you go to tournaments and you go to city leagues. They're on post rotation now. As we can see here, there's a Mega Starmie deck already. Mega Starmie with Mega Frostlass. But this is rotation. Like this, we won't see this in Seattle or anything. I don't believe we do. What set is this supposed to come out in? Oh, it's a Nihil 0. Okay, so then, yeah, this one's not even out yet. It won't even come out until the next set. It doesn't come out with Ascended Heroes. But, and then the Pokepad. This card's going to be insane. Like people are going to be looking for trying to get this one for different decks. So like I personally can't wait for rotation. That's why we moved the quote unquote championships or championships of Doom to rotation as part of it. It was because Ascended Heroes I don't think shakes up the meta that enough to make it that it's going to be that. So that's why we held off. All right? Someone in chat tell me, why am I seeing so much Greninja on ladder lately? Is someone playing Greninja and I don't know, like telling everyone to play it or what? Because I keep seeing Greninja on the ladder. I have no idea where it's coming from. So like I usually see like someone puts out a video for a deck like that. But you know what? I don't know. And we're just waiting on one match. We actually sadly had the last match last round end on a deckless error. And it was not a deckless error like, oh, they played the wrong card. They ended up playing 3 Turos, only having 2 in their list. Which really sucks because like they ended up winning the game. You know what, Blight Arrow? That's probably true. or it's just people like to play it because like it is something different. Like I'm not hitting Goldingos. It's what a Bloody Arrow. This is what I call like an early round deck. Something you do throw up early because it's probably not going to. I hate this is one of those things. It's probably not going to show up in the finals. It has every opportunity to make finals. It's just not as likely. We're waiting on one more game, and that game has, can you guess? Control in it. Hopefully they don't waste slow playing, because that's the kind of stuff that happens. Oh, looks, we got a report. Oh, sounds like Control prized everything they needed for that matchup. Because they're talking about the one of the opponents saying, oh, I prized everything I needed for the matchup. I today had a match where I prized 4 Dreepies. It sucked. But you know what? It happens. Why is my round countdown at 2 hours all of a sudden? There it goes. All right. Next round is up, and we're going to get Bray TCG on. So we will get going. All right, let's find where Bray is. There they are. Gonna definitely mute them. There's a new invite to voice thing. That's kind of cool. And let's find out who Bray's up against. Dusknoir Luxray. Okay, that's something different. Decent cup of coffee. Come on. Lucario Stan also. So I could use, since I could use the sub sandwich station, I do go. Thank you for the 10 streak. All right, Bray's 1-1. They're up against, hey, Shira. Ooh, we haven't had Shira on in a hot minute either. This should be good. Also, is it? No, it's week after. We're doing we're bringing back challenges on Mondays for now, because it turns out Tuesdays take it really badly out of me. All right, it looks like the game has started. Let's go ahead and get over there. So like coffee, like I'm 100% like afraid of like Seattle regionals, like being like I'm not out of it, but I haven't been practicing or playing as much as I could. Like I've hit Arceus rank. I've 100% hit Arceus rank. I always try to anyways. But it's just like, this is such a drag. But we do get Ascended Heroes next week, which this tournament will be Ascended Heroes legal. Is that a Ting Lu? All right, I've got to pop this deck list open. Shira cooks as it is, so yeah, this is like Dragapult with a Frostlass, which makes sense. Yeah, I'll keep Shira's list up in case they win. But they do have a Ting Lu, and I'm guessing the Ting Lu is 100% in there to bench Pokemon. Ting Louis. Oh, that hurts when you're gonna have to lose that energy. But you know what? That worked out pretty well. Why did you put it down? You had an energy already on the... What? Well, here comes the crashes. Oh, so Bray saying, yeah. All right. So we got Double Cloak. I see Cruel Arrow come down. Bro, no stream sniping your own thing. What's up, Goldwire? Also, tonight, if you are running into bugs, it has actually been a little bit extra buggy tonight. I don't know why it happens. It's one of those things where it's just like everything just keeps having issues. Pulsar is not the play O2. Oh my god. I saw you had your stream set up, you had the name and everything. I was like, okay, maybe we'll see how Goldwire's doing. And then it was like, no, it was dead. I know. I played Poltzard to Vancouver. Like my worst matchup was like crabs, and I hit so many crabs. Like at this point, like I like to prepare for like the meta, but I never match into the meta. I need to be prepared for like the offset decks. So we see more damage put out. We do have a Dragapult in hand. We could see double. So we can see a little bit more. We could see a counter catcher here. That's a possibility. I do personally also need to play live more. Well, we don't have access to Dragapult. Okay, this is going. I might need to step out here for a second, chat. We are getting an attack off here. We can get rid of that Ting Lu. You can also pick off. You got. I would Turo the Hawlucha probably. I mean, you can CC Iono here. It just depends on like what you want to go after. Like you could go after the primary Dragapult. You could go put damage on it now. You could Turo up the thingy, whatever, the Hawlucha. I can give you another ping so you could KO the Dreepy in play. Iono kind of helps. So we'll see how Bray takes this one. It depends on like what do you want to KO here. But now you have 200 damage on the active, so that's in a bit of a bad spot. I like kind of like seeing the Frostlass go down, but I almost wanted to put like 30 on the Cloak, 30 on the Dreepy as well. So it's like, where do I want to go with that? Because I'm assuming they're going to put that onto the bench one. Right move. Have an energy for it, so they're setting that up quite well. The big thing is, do they have access here to a 4-price turn this next turn? What's up, Logan? Hopefully you're having a good night. Well, you know Shira's always cooking. Don't give him ideas. I'm on delay. It should be enough that he doesn't get ideas. Don't listen to me. I'm not known for casting the right calls. I'm known for making funny calls. All right, let's see how many inactives dropped. Goodbye. Is that Badoo? All right, so they need 2 prizes. If they don't, yeah, that's a pretty bad one. Chingling. Okay, so we got Diddy Iono. I was saying that Bray here had game in hand because they could Ting Lu do. But if they get KO'd here, they do have a possibility. But we'll have to see what happens here. I understand that, man. Like, you hit all your worst matchups, like playing something like Lucario. I swear they wanted Lucario to be good. Like, they gave Lucario a lot of good tools. It's just how much will they actually, work. Yeah, CC does give him 4. But they also still need the energy as well. That's the other thing. Oh, King Tedder, I remember that. Oh, there it went. But yeah, here's the Shira list. This is what we're looking at. This is what we're seeing. Oh wow, there's like nobody up tonight. Well, I feel that, man. I do. Let's go ahead and update. Sadly, Bray not on there. Let's see what is doing well. We have a festival lead at 3-0. Are we dealing with a thing? Okay. Well, you're this one? 3-0? Who's lining it up there? No, actually, it's pretty good. Like, this deck just goes so well against against like Goldango, like and Charizard. And it kind of a little bit trades prizes kind of well okay with Gardevoir, considering like you can hit multiple times. I think the biggest problem we've seen with this is trying to get the setup. So like if you can get the setup going, I mean like that's true of anything, then you're going to do pretty well. But you know what? we'll have to see how it does. I want to update the standings again. Make sure we got everything going. Goldingo Lunatone up there. Gardevoir Jellicent up there. Cash, he's talking to me. He's got to leave at 3-0. Sucks, but hey, you can't always control everything. Savi coming in 4-0, 3-0 with the festival lead. Ball off 1985, 3-0 with the Stroll Edge. I got cruise control here, 3-0 with Lucario. Z-Man Cuddles with the Rocket Spidops. What's up, Cash? Yes, I think Seattle beats Rams, but that's not because I'm a homer. Just 1 second here. No problem. All right. Just knowing the judge call. The wrong thing was pressed. I went and reset it super quick. Didn't mean to. People confirm. That's what it is. Oh yeah, Logan, chill all you need, man. That's what we're here for. This is meant to be a kind of a chillish stream, except for when Doom gets really, really stressed out from like someone doing something bad with a judge call. Which is plenty of people, but not tonight, surprisingly. It's just we've had a lot of bugs tonight. Like an excessive amount of bugs. Oh yeah, no man, I don't listen to Twitter discourse anymore about like rotation or Blue Sky discourse about it. Things are going to change and things are going to happen. Like, I'm excited that we're going to see some newer decks coming in. Okay. Slowpoke needs recognition. It can. I think it's a fear of no hand disruption. And to be honest, like you're going to have to play something weird like Judge or something else. How much was Slowpoke tonight? Usually R2D2 Rec is at least the one Slowpoke player or Slowking. Not a good night for Slowking. Logan, another good way to do it is you could actually ban the words like rotation. And it usually helps too. I think the biggest thing also with rotation coming up is this format's been around for so long that we need something a little bit more, right? Like we need to see some new style decks. Like at least with online tournament stuff, like we usually get a pretty decent setup, right? Like if you look right now, we got a festival lead in one. We got a couple of Gardevoir Jellicents, but for Ninja, Goldango, Lunatone's up there. Alakazam, Dunsparce, Mega Venusaur, Raging Bolt will be gone, but I mean we're seeing Raging Bolt up there tonight. Cynthia's Garchomp, like we can see a couple. I didn't. Iron Thorn's Crustl's up there tonight. Rocket Split Ups. We need to find a game for next round, though. Find someone who we know. We can always ask people. I'm hoping that they're fixing the release time. It actually almost seems like they're moving to our main releases are going to be smaller, and the big sets are going to be special sets. And they're not going to be big in the sense like it's new cards. They're going to be big as in like all the art cards and reprints will be in that. At least that's the feeling I'm getting from the way they're treating set stuff right now. Al Connor, 2-1 with the Zoroark. See, like I'll probably just have to reach out to somebody. There's 67. Go up. Oh, you're playing the Rocket's Mewtwo? See, okay, Rocket's Mewtwo might be better. Like, I personally hope Rocket's Mewtwo's better because I just like Team Rocket. Rocket's my boy. We got Bizquick, 2-1. Our boy's 2-1. He's being 2 Goldangos. Let's go. The Rocket stuff is like they wanted it to be good. It's like they gave it so much stuff, like the Rapid Strike and Single Strike stuff, hoping like one of them would be good, and it turns out to be Fusion Strike. Treeless Ninja? You know what? That kind of makes sense. Hand disruption order. Has anyone else looked at some of the post rotation decks that are out there? Like, check this out. Freaking Owls and Dragapult. And they're running a one of Judge. And a Clefairy. Have a good one, Cash. Enjoy your day, man. Like, what is this? Why hasn't Pult used Owls before? I think it had a decent draw set before that. You know what? If it is a bunch of piles, I'm all for that too. And the other thing is, remember. Oh, right, PokePad. Like right now, this is more of a best of one setup because they can't tie. Then so much more than like what we'll see here. Like we got Zoroark here with Okidogi. Oh wait, this is older. I'm like, there's Iono. No, that's wrong set. That's 22nds. The 23rd stuff is our first ones. These are your first rotations. What is everything we're losing to rotation? That is actually a good question. And let me pull up PokemonCards.com because one of the things you can do on here is go to Advance and you find your latest set, which I mean, I'm just going to go to Gardevoir anyways because I know we're losing Gardevoir. Countercatcher's huge. I don't know. Twitch has been a little iffy. But if anything, here I'll link to it in chat in chat. That is all the cards that are rotating. That at least have a Mark G. Some have been reprinted. So, like, we know Judge has been reprinted. The ones they're showing, talking about it, is that this has a G mark Judge you can get. So it's saying the Deaths and Rivals one, but it doesn't matter. Because we know, like, Research hasn't been reprinted. We know we're losing Turo Scenario. We're losing a lot. And actually, the best way to look at this is actually views. So it'll show you like the more popular cards. It's like we're losing the Charizard line, we're losing Gardevoir, we're losing the Baxcalibur line. If it was still any good, Roarmoon EX is gone. Cleffa is gone. Iono obviously gone. Miriam had their moment for like 10 minutes. Congrats on your first tournament, John. We run this every Friday, and we're starting up Mondays soon. Well, Monday challenges. Team Galactic's Wager. That's after my time. I didn't play during that time. We are losing Mew EX. There's another good card we're losing. Pidgeot EX or Pidgeot or however you want to say it. EX gone. Screamtail when we knew Screamtail was leaving. Most of the Pokérap is rotating. My boy Fuecoco here is rotating. Yeah, I think all the TMs are gone as well. Mimikyu's gone. Oh, lots of pretty arts here. This is just the easiest way. Ditto's gone. Thank God Erica's Invitation is gone. Goldingo, Hyperblower. In general, I think people would rather have had Boss not get reprinted and have something else. Actually, funny enough, TM Machine being having like an effect on cards that aren't even in format. It's happened before. It was post team up, post vivid voltage format or whatever it is, an electro charger, where you couldn't. It had nothing you could use it for. Right here, the electro power is rotated, but electro charger was still in format. Right, Tulip is out for Zam. I think that's like the biggest issue. I don't think people will be less worried about Iono rotating and not having a full easier replacement if Boss didn't get reprinted. But that's how it is. All right, last match finish. Let's get the next round going. Round 4 is up. All right, we got PKS, Blaze, and Blighted are already streaming. Blighted, what are you under again? Oh, right, that Spirit Tomb that showed up like super late. All right, PKS, Blaze, we haven't had it on a hot minute. They're playing Raging Bolt versus Alakazam Dunsparce. Blighted, I'm trying to remember what you were under. I'm going to jump to you anyways, because I think you're on Absol. Okay, you know what? That's good enough for me. Because I would do the Raging Bolt, but it's not gonna be as good as I hope so. Try to remember what your name was under. I guess I'll figure that out here in a second. Jake M, right? Yeah, Jake M. Against Gold Dingo, you know what? Actually, this could be fine because like you have different ways of winning against them. So I'm okay as having this one on. Let's get you on. Pair 2 1s. Get Gold Dingo on now. Yeah, if you're able to stream, you want to be on and there's space open, just take it. I will put people on all the time. I'm thinking about trying out a new system. That's an old system where I would just have a room, just a game waiting room, and just pull people in. But then that means like I have to make sure like to share your screen in there, and some people don't always realize that kind of thing. It kind of works, kind of doesn't. It's easier for me to jump from table to table than grabbing people. Was that just a draw pass? Run errand. Here we go. 1, 2. Ooh. Set for the turbo energize here. No, don't Iono them. Hey, kitty cat. There we go. There's the big one. There's the hard one to get through. Now we have seen it lose. We have 100% watched this lose because like they hit it a bajillion times with the Solrock. But they're not going to get any energy acceleration here. They're going to lose the TM. Sucks, it happens. Whiffing energy is the worst, but I mean, we deal with it. Let's see. They got their opponent's gotta be, that hand has to be bad or something. Got the two gimme ghouls, not gold dangos, gimme ghouls out there. And they got the minor errand running set up. Let's see what we get here off the errands and not what we're looking for. Used something, anything. I would say, yeah, I think you just give them the Vettel. Or not even give them the Vettel. Set that up and be like, hey, can you get through this? What's your chance? What's your outs? Well, there's the big Goldango. Draw 2 cards. There goes the Kangaskhan. I think you need to find that penny. Because right now, if they take 3 here, there's enough prizes out there that they can just win the game with enough bosses. So if there's a possibility of getting those out of the way, you should be good. There's your penny. I would 100% just pick up the petrol run. I guess you could draw more here and then pick up this Kangaskhan because you cannot leave that out there. Like I get drawing more cards, but maybe counter catcher up something. That might be a waste. Just no energy. I think we saw this happen last week too with Mega Absol Box, where it was just not finding it. But even then, the Goldango needs to find stuff to attack with that Soul Rock. It's starting to look like that King Deader it is. Like right now, this isn't a scoop point here. But like you need like another penny, you need something. You could clutch stall. You could run the energy this turn. The biggest problem is your opponent needs 3 prizes and has easy. Exactly. An easy 3. Easy 4 prizes out there, I mean. So there's plenty of stuff. So it's like, okay, do that the boss KO. That's why I was wondering if there was a possibility of penny on it. And it's just like they've fallen behind, and Gholdengo's pretty well set up. And now you need like double, you need more pennies, which they probably play 2 to 3. Most Mega Absol boxes do. We have not seen Prime Catcher yet. They play 3 pennies, so there is a possibility Jake here can get everything out of there. This Gholdengo has not played Prime Catcher yet. They also play 3 bosses. They've played 2 bosses, I think. And then, oh yeah, now you also have to worry about the Baneri. All right, so they got that. I mean, like at this point, do you just commit to the Fez and try to find something? What's up, Crumbion? Or do you call their bluff? Maybe, I don't know. They have such a huge hand. They've got to have boss or prime catcher or something. Like Gholdengo, you can't leave Gholdengo with those huge hands. But the other problem is like Gholdengo still finds everything because that's what they do. Like the Baneri is another one. Also, Cal, I didn't realize it says should I stream. Yeah, if you can stream like next round, I'll pick you up if you won. I will always stream Cal games. Cal, like, I focus in more on that. Oh, you judged it. I've always kind of like wanted to like try to judge a regional, but I've like ran my own quote unquote regionals. Yep, see, there it was. What? They had some outs, probably over bench. It happens. We all make the mistake like that. Let's go see how PKS Blaze game's going, just so if we need to get something on. Nope. I would 100% love to cast a major. I don't think I ever will, because I don't know if I fit what they want. But if they came to me and said, "Hey, would you be up to casting a major or something?" Or come in and just run stupid commentary the whole time, I wouldn't turn them down. I will say my best casting doesn't come from nights like this. It comes from like the region, when we have the higher end regional games. Long time no see either. PKS Blaze doing pretty well. Getting ready for next week. Might be a big tournament. I 100% work best with Emmy. Like, there's a reason why I always try to get Emmy for like the finals, like other than it's just tradition by now. Like, she's great. She understands the game very well. She knows how to do great play by play. I can add in the commentary to it. It works very well. It's trying to find. Not everybody finds that co-caster. Like you see it in like professional sports as well. Like John Madden and Al Michaels worked really, really well. So that's like one of the like that will be always the thing like I talk about with like the big regional streams is like they don't always pair up the right people. Oh, Joy Flyman, I saw that, and like it does look pretty exciting. So like Chip and Azul are really great together. I thought Piper and Ethan was Ethan she was casting with this last weekend worked really well together. Right. Chip does definitely seem like someone who gets along well with others. But that's like it's trying to figure out like where someone's strengths lie versus like where they don't. Like I'll use NFL casting, and part of it like I bring it sports casting because like this is the closest I can see. I figure sports wise, like I kind of thought baseball might have been it. Football seems to be closer to what like you should be there. Well, that's the thing. Is like they don't always have the best pairings. Some people just don't work as well together. I've had people here I don't work as well with, and it happens. And then I have some people I work really well with. but also like I know what my audience wants. Like it tells me who my audience is, like Twitch does, and YouTube to a point too. Like what do people watch on YouTube? What do people watch on Twitch? Who watch my channel as well? And a lot of the crossover is like they want the audience that tells me that they want people who know like the game, but also there's a lot of crossover with people make like have fun stuff. They want fun as well. I'd love to have Chip on. I would just love to have Chip on just to interact with them. Like I have a list of people I'd love to get on, and I don't know if they'd ever do it. And like they don't have to come on and cast with me. They could bring in their own pair. So like for the championships of Doom, if I can somehow get Chip and Azul to come in and do even just a round, I'd 100% be down for it. We've had Jeremy Jalen on. We've had Wancho on. And like Emmy's great at getting people to come in. Like the biggest issue is like right now, this is 9:45 at night. And the funny thing is like we're one of the biggest tournaments right now. We had 350 players tonight. The biggest tournament this week was 282, and that was on a holiday. It's like insane how many people play this at late night. And like, I would 100%, I won't lie. I started because it works for my family and me when I do, but I would 100% start it earlier. If I could, I could even do the late night thing, split into like an East Coast and West Coast version. I actually don't know if I do that because like judge calls get really harsh. But that's why like why also why we moved we moved excuse me. Move the challenges to Monday. Because I'm just trying it out. I'm trying to see. But the other thing is like Mondays is whatever it's called. It seems to be the challenge day. We have Pumpkin Amy, we have Sunnies. I'm like, man, if we're going to run a challenge, that would be the day to do it. I have no idea if anybody else is running on Mondays around that time. I don't know if I'm stomping on someone else's time, and I'd feel absolutely 100% bad if I was. You know what? I would 100% if Pokemon came to me and said, hey, we want you to help us run online tournaments. You know what you're doing. Help us out. And I would look at them and go, how much money is it? And they'd be, what? I'm like, do the whole thing. You don't do something for free if you're good at it. My goodness. And the thing is, I'm doing this for free right now. So, I mean, we get some sponsorship stuff, mostly codes, which I should really do a sponsorship shout out. Our sponsors are, let's see who's up right now. Oh, if I got hired by Big Peak, I won't lie, I would rather do art for them. Let me design their skateboards or something. Let's see, like I totally forgot about our sponsors. Tabletop Village, located in the International District of Seattle. Come check them out when you're in for Seattle Regionals. I will probably try to stop there at some point, probably that Thursday. Doom-gaming.com. Buy my playmats. I should have a new product launch next week, hopefully coinciding with something big. Maybe we'll do a big money tournament next Friday. I can see if I can possibly get some more money for it. In the tournament, in the tournament's banking, whatever, we have $100 for a cash tournament, which we might just do $100, or if someone wants to match that or something. Let me update standings one more time. Who else we got? Sponsored, Tabletop, Doomed. Oh, dual spec sleeves, amazing sleeves. I need to update the shipping addresses. So if you've won in the last week or two, I have not submitted your address yet because I get busy and I forget to. I'm going to try to spend tomorrow all day catching up and getting more codes scanned in because I got a big old box of codes and I scan in about 1,000 at a time, and that takes a while. Let's see. Matoba's been running a garage sale. They have a lot of really cool stuff there, including like champion stuff. I need to figure out if they have a website I can send them to that's a little bit better. I should actually reach out to Ike about that. Or Ike, if you're on Matoba, message me a good website to link to that has items directly. And then Pokematch. If you haven't used Pokematch, you can actually link it to your limit list, and it's a good way to keep track of your records and what you're doing and what you're playing. You have to go ahead and check it out. So what I'm thinking about launching next week is I'm getting a test print of it a little bit, doing more foil playmats. And I'm thinking Bidoof might be getting its playmat similar to what we did with Bidoof. I'm not sure which Pokemon just yet, but I need to figure it out. I want it to be something goofy. We've done plenty of serious mats. I'm due up for a goofy one. Or alternatively, the winner could get a foil Goldango playmat. Like, this would probably go pretty hard foil. So I'm getting the first foil ones. Psyduck, that might be one, actually. Like, Dragon Ball sold pretty well. Gengar sold pretty well with the foils. Because Gengar was the test foil. We did a sell last weekend for it. The other thing is, I talked with one of the, this 1 second chat, I'm sorry. I talked with one of the producers that do skateboards and integrations with my shop because they're kind of like on-demand skateboards almost. They've gotten to that point where I should be able to integrate it with Doom Dash Gaming. We might actually have skateboards on demand. And so I don't have to like run a Kickstarter or anything else. I could put up a design, people could buy it. It would come from a third-party dropship kind of thing, but it would work. It'd be good. So like the Raging Bolt, Walking Wake, Gouging Fire boards, if people wanted that, or however they wanted it. Now, how is this 4.0? I can kind of see it. Like, I'm guessing Hammy didn't have an out to it, because, I mean, it doesn't make sense to be playing an out for it. You know, it probably really does right now, and it's like understated. Well, talking about like off meta, like I feel like I've been playing my best games right now with Dragapult against off meta stuff. Have you never seen this? Like this has been out there for a while. It comes and goes. Like we just Beloff 1985, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to Doomco. As a Doomco trainee, you are required to work at the
Doom song now.
There it goes. As a Doomco trainee, you are required to work at the sandwich shop for 6 hours this week. Enjoy making sandwiches. I like mine toasted with some pepper jack. Yeah, this is a pile of cards, but it stops a lot of things. Some decks don't play out to Crustle. Iron Thorns can do pretty well against Goldingo. So, like, there's different things to it. You go to different ways, and you're even trying to heal because, like, we see the Jumbo Ice Cream, the Pokevital A's, Crispins to accelerate energy. Like, it's kind of there, but at the same time, kind of not. The Giacomo. So, like, you're using Giacomo against special energies. Yeah, 100% Animeta. We had one day talking about Pepper Jack. Mrs. Doom came home from the store. She came home from the store with a bunch of sandwich meat and pepper jack cheese. And I was like, you want me to make grilled sandwiches tonight, don't you? She was like, yeah. So I made pepper jack grilled sandwiches. I had mine on sourdough, turkey on sourdough with some pepper jack. Grilled that sucker up. So good. My go-to sandwich order at Subway was tuna with pepper jack on the herbs and cheese toasted with some chipotle mayo. But I don't eat at Subway anymore because Subway is expensive and the quality's gone down so far. It's cheaper for me to make that sandwich at home. Good grilled Reuben. Dude, I make everyone hungry at midnight. That's what I do. I was actually 100% disappointed. I ordered a buffalo chicken wrap for lunch when I went out to lunch with Mrs. Doom today. I saved half of it and put it, and she saved half of her po' boy she got. Went to a burger place and we got a buffalo chicken wrap and a po' boy. I came home tonight. I was like, right before stream, I'm going to eat my other half of my sandwich. My wrap, right? I'm set. Somebody else ate it. I think Mrs. Doom ate it. Maybe Frog ate it. Someone ate it that wasn't me. And I was 100% disappointed. But, you know what? That is what it is. See, that sounds good. The grilled cheese birria. How do you say that cheese name? I'm horrible at cheese names. All cheese is cheese. I was sitting there like I was expecting, so I had to eat my Chinese. I was saving for tomorrow's lunch tonight as my pre-stream dinner. So now I don't have Chinese tomorrow with my General Tso's and chicken teriyaki mix with some fried rice. Now it's sitting here empty on my desk. I'm a sad man. But we are just waiting on the one game. It is, guess what? Control. And guess what? Control won. There we go. All right. Well, let's go to round 5 and we will find ourselves someone to get on. Oh, buffalo wings sound pretty good, to be honest. There we go. All right, let's find ourselves a game. Let's see who we got. We've got Sharkbait's back. Yeah! We haven't had Sharkbait on in a few weeks. Give me my boy. Got you. Sharkbait playing the Mega Kangaskhan going up against the Ceruledge. This could actually be interesting. I want to see how they deal with the Ceruledge, because Ceruledge is going to come in and they're just going to hit hard. But the Absol can take some really interesting KOs, and it has enough weight heft behind it. It could be a little bit harder. So we will see how this matchup goes, and we'll get it on. Awesome, Xavier. I actually moved my setup. I used to have my my tower to the right of me on a platform that was closer to the ground, and then I moved it to my left now. Well, I don't know how you want to go about this. I want to see how you do. I have a couple ideas, but you've got it, man. One of the biggest things they're going to have to do is stay away from things like clutch. Like, clutch is going to go hard. I also spent last week. I set up a new display shelf behind me. So if you saw at the beginning of the stream, if you were here, that I no longer have my playmats on my right side. I now have a display shelf with some of the models I've made, my favorite sound waves, Waikoko, my enterprises. I love the enterprise, especially the refit. But let us go here. That is true. I like how it gives like one person like subs or something, and then it's like, you've got a hype train. I'm like, really? Alrighty. King Deader, what is up with you and pricing cards? I think I've seen you price more cards, especially what you need, than anything else. All right. I just want my imps. Well, we got a Kangaskhan. We get some coin flips here. You never know. This is a Truman Show. Low key, Truman Show, one of the best movies out there. Dude, tourneys are fun, especially when you do win those kind of things. Uh, okay. Yeah, T2T, I just messaged you. Like, I was like, you know what? I need to message you back. But yeah, that page should help you. As you can see, like different numbers of like how many rounds. Like that one's helped me the most. And technically, with 9 Swiss rounds, they say to run top 16. This already runs so late as it is. I keep it to top 8. But you can always cut your top cuts down if you want to. So like you only have, say, like 30 some odd players, you do a top 4. Yeah, no worries, man. I realized you messaged me and like I got distracted with like everything else. I wanted to make sure to get back to you tonight and not forget about it for like a week. Not saying I would forget about it for a week, but I forget about things. And I just popped this guy's head off. Smooth, Doom, smooth. Ooh, bear. Bear's fun. I wonder if we'll ever get if Blood Moon Ursaluna is ever going to show up in future games, or if it's going to be one of those forms that only shows up like once, kind of like Ash's Greninja, and we never see it again. As is tradition, Blighted Arrow. As is tradition. Like if I remember, I have an Ash's Greninja somewhere in my Pokebank. I think you can technically still get it. You gotta like play the Sun and Moon demo on 3DS. That energy drought was bad though. Wow. Like I honestly it hadn't seemed like that bad of a energy drought in a while. Right? I think it was only one. It's one of those only once ones. Because I can't. Just 1 second, chat. I don't know if they gave it. I don't remember if they gave it an actual proper Pokédex number. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look that up real quick. Yeah. If you look at the Bulbapedia, it comes up as just a form. So we may never see it again outside of that DLC. Or it might come up and they might find a way to make it later, like how you can get it. So Ash Greninja did stop existing. Like I know Ash Greninja cannot like exist outside of the Sun and Moon games. It's because Toedscruel's too OP, man. I just seen the Blood Moon Ursaluna. Is that enough for game? Oh. Ow. GG. Right, like it's also like how do you bring back stuff like like the future ones? How do you bring those back? It looks like PKS Blaze's game's still going, so we're gonna jump over there and at least get a game going. Like I did like the way Ultra Sun and Moon handled it, where they made it the wormholes and stuff. And then you also had like how Sword and Shield handled it. So like they'll find a way to do it. Yeah, portals, wormholes again. I think that is exactly it. Dragapult seems like it's a pretty good spot here, to be honest. I actually think they kind of just win. Portals or Dynamax Caves works pretty well. That's how you got like Blounds and everything else, and Sword and Shield. God damn it. Oh, I love the Oris Island system. It was so good. Have Ultra Beasts been attainable? You can attain them in Sword and Shield, but you can't obtain them in Scarlet and Violet. I think Naganito might have been one you couldn't get. Yeah, I don't see a way it does either. Yeah, Dynamax Cave. Because you get Poipole in it, but they don't show up in anything else. So yeah, Generation 8 was the last one we could get it in. I'm actually I'm a little surprised they didn't come up with a way to get it in Sword and Shield. I also remember during Sun Moon era where they had the like the mythicals months. What's up, Nixer? Yes, I am, and I'm ready for the Seahawks to win and go on to the Super Bowl. Let's see. Just make sure there's nobody else still playing who we get to watch. Nope. All right. Let's update the standings. We'll see where things are at. I think it's gonna be a good Sunday game because like Broncos are coming in underdogs. Like nobody expects them to win. So like it's gonna be hopefully a good game. And Rams Seahawks being the last game of the day, it's gonna be a drag out, well, hopefully great game. I would prefer if the Seahawks just smacked down the Rams, but who knows? I think the AFC Championship would have been more interesting if Bo Nix didn't break their ankle. But that seemed like the definition of a freak accident happening. And I can tell you about freak accidents happening like that and breaking your ankle because that happened to my oldest. Biggest weakness of the Pats has always been backup QBs. Yeah. Now, what I would hate. How do we stream our games? Is it Discord? Yes. If you jump on the tournament Discord, jump to any table you want, and I will jump to you. Just share your screen there. Just make sure you're set up, and I will jump to you. If it's Seahawks Patriots, they're going to spend all the time bringing up from 10 years ago Russell Wilson throwing the game-losing interception at the end zone. Like, you should have run it. You should have done this thing. Where at this point, none of those coaches are still coaching in the NFL. Most of those players are no longer in the NFL. Some still are, but most are out. Like, Russell Wilson's still kind of in the NFL. Bobby Wagner is. I think Malcolm Butler's gone. The guy who did it. Yeah, he retired. Back like in 2022. Z-Man, yeah, I'd be entirely down if you can. I'd put it on. You're what, 4-1 or 5-1? 5-0. Once I saw it, and it'd be something interesting to definitely see. There you are, 4-1. Yeah, let's definitely see if we can get you on. If you want to try, which I'll bring up here. Like, I want to try to get as many interesting things on. I mean, 4-1's still good. I always hate when I do play against Rocket decks, like early on. They're always finding their Team Rocket's factories and like everything else, and they're always just getting everything set up. That's fair. The wheels might fall off. Can we view Festival lead? If they're up to it, but I want to try to put this Team Rocket stack on. Do we have it? What was our Festival lead at? 5-0. Savid might be able to. It's been a while since Savid's been on. The other one would be Caden. So I could possibly also reach out, or you know what? They might even hit this Rocket one. So it's always up to the player if they want to stream or are able to stream. Nobody has to stream. I ask if they can. It's a great way to get like someone to record your game, and then you don't have to listen to the commentary. I would also bring this up for people who may want to try to get into commentary and like we haven't been able to get on here. all the all these games do not have my. If you noticed, I do not have my face on them whatsoever. I have the players' names. They're kind of their deck, some little bit sponsorship branding, all that good stuff, right? You can cast over these games. I don't care if people use it to cast and like buff up their own portfolio, get practice. You know, this is permission right here. If you've ever wanted to like practice casting, needed games. Like good ones are regionals as well, like Pokemon regionals. But you get a little bit of chaos with these too, like maybe decks you don't see. So if you ever want to, you don't need my permission. Just download the video, record over my audio, because it's just my voice. Sometimes some music, and sometimes someone else's voice. So it's just an easy way to do it. Casting is not fun. Like I just like chatting sometimes. Like really, I should just start up a just chatting channel or stream, but part of that is because I can yap for hours about whatever. Like my therapist is like, you can talk about almost anything. I'm like, yeah, and he has to like end the session because he's like Doom. It's all right. We can pick up next week on how if Pikachu was part of the Roman Empire, the Romans would never have fallen. I'm like, oh, but I need to finish that thought now. And he's like, Doom. I'm sorry, buddy. Your insurance doesn't cover enough Pokemon alternate history for you. I see, like Chrombreon talking about like enjoying the analytical part of casting. I enjoy the storylines myself. Like, I want storylines. I want stories. So like, that's why like, Z-Man's deck here, the single Rocket Prizer deck, interests me because nobody else is playing Rocket Spidops tonight, and it's doing well. And so it's like, okay, if it's doing well, what's it playing against? Why is it doing it? Like, what else can it do? So it becomes an interesting storyline to me. And then you get grind matches, and you get games like, I also like to bring on like players who are insanely good, and like if I know if they're good or if they've been on stream quite a few times, and like those storylines. Like we had a few weeks ago, we had the storyline with Cal Connor trying to win. Our last match was Mega Absol versus Roll Edge. And then we went to Raging Bolt, Dragapult to just catch the end of it. Oh, for Z-Man? Here it is. Oh, what are you even playing, Smith? Okay, I see it. Oh, you're playing the Brute Bonnet out there. Okay, I've seen this one. And so, like, all right, going back to like storylines. This is the kind of deck I want on because, like, storyline wise, it's doing something different. It's interesting. It's fun. And like the further it goes, like the more I want to watch. And like I'm trying to keep notes on like everyone who does come on here, like what they do. I don't trust stream after last tournament. Like where do people excel? Where do they do well? Like Frodo, if you're here, I'm using like how do we have 4 Pidgeot controls at 4-1? Seriously? I'm using Frodo as an example. The guy is the best like hype guy out there. Like he has the excitement and the energy to keep it going. So like he can make a game feel bigger than it is. And so like I like to put him on like stuff like that. Greninja keeps showing up, Smith, on YouTube. Like I was talking about it earlier. That Greninja just keeps showing up. Which yeah, let's look at Pidgeot control real quick. Shit it is. Yeah. 4-4-1s. Chandler Crane. With multiple 7 H's. Vinny, Arctic. That's what matchups is winning. It's being Dragon Ball Duskmorn. Okay, that doesn't surprise me. A little surprised is 2-0 Goldango Lunatone. Not surprised Ironthorn's Crustle beat it. But, oh hey, round's done. Let's keep this stuff going and we will get Z-Man here in just a moment. I'm going to go jump to their table real quick to make sure we are able to. It's going, everything looks fine. So let's go ahead and announce the next round. Get round 6 is up. Let's get this bad boy going so we can just power through everything. All right. Let's see what they are up against. Probably control. No. Raging Bolt. Okay, so this will be interesting. I have no idea how you handle this. I have no idea that Raging Bolt is back. Okay, I know why Raging Bolt's back, but I will not cry when Raging Bolt finally rotates. Does Miss Energy stop Elgium? I want to say yes. Like, I would need to look at the card a little bit more in depth real quick. Because moving it would be an effect of an attack. At least that's how I would rule it. It's rocket Spite Ops, not regular Spite Ops, rocket Spite Ops. This is with the Crobat. You know, that's a good question anyways. Let me look up at the Poke Compendium if they have a ruling for that. Because that sounds like something you'd have to know. Because like at least looking at it, like they talk about other things, says like no. But yeah, Chromeon's correct with that. Like if you're targeting it specifically, we're just waiting here for them to get set up, and we will get going. Which, if you ever have a question about rolling as well, Chromeon just judged a regional, so they should definitely know more than me. I usually just go off what live does. I have to have rules for what live does because, live does live things. It's always fun to tell a person, I'm sorry, you lose, you get nothing, when they had no way to affect the outcome. Sometimes live isn't correct. That is correct. Does anyone also remember when PTCGO didn't use beast energy correct for like a year with Blacephalon? I wish I really did had the ability to go back and re-stream or find the old stream I did with when PTCGL went down, like when we held the last Doom tournament in it, and I played like in the arms of an angel for like an hour before the stream even started. And I set it up so chat could leave messages to PTCGL like it was a full funeral. I came in and gave a eulogy. I don't remember if it was actually our first PTCG live tournament or it was the last one. I don't remember, but it was fun anyways. All right, if you know, whoa, wow, that's a lot of spiders. If there's one thing I could have in PTCGL right now, everyone has different things they want for different reasons. Like some people want to function expanded, like all the cards. I would like to have Heart Gold Soul Silver art back, or I think it's back. I don't remember. I was trying to look for Energy Switch recently. I couldn't find it. Is when a player gets disconnected, it actively tells the player they've disconnected. And then your opponent should know too, because I hate having to explain to people why. Oh, here comes the torrential pump. right? And like as much as we like still talk up like PTCGO, its disconnects could be just as bad. No, I think it was the right move there. Was you take out the Crobats. I used to love playing Terra Box just to do the Wellspring tax. Ha! That would actually be pretty good. One of my favorite plays I used to watch and see, like I even watched it during regionals, I'd watch it during locals and everything, was when Radiant Greninja was a thing and Terras had just started coming out, and people would try to use the Radiant Greninja on Terras to like for game, and it just didn't work. I still think I am still in the boat that they messed up Terras. I think the Terra mechanic could have been much better. Like it's nice that we did get other types. So like we got the darkness whatever it's called, Charizard and stuff. But I was all for like if you use them as tool cards. Like you had different Terra crowns and stuff. It's like one of those weird things. We got different typings. Like I just wish you could have added like a new dimension. Like to me, like if they were tools. Or like the brakes, even, yeah. I think I wonder if they had something they tested that was different and it just didn't work out the way they hoped for. What's the fire energy for? I don't know actually. Moltres. Thank you, Smith. I want to bring this up. If your opponent has the the wrong deck list, please call a judge and tell us. Because it is up to us to make the thing. That is crazy. I miss Guzma. I am still disappointed they didn't take the opportunity to print a boss's orders Guzma. Like they I mean, they still have time right now, but I mean, no, come on. Spiders. Right, I'm hoping the 30th anniversary stuff's gonna be good. All right, I need to check this out. Sorry, I was also dealing with a contested game. Battle Cage. Is Crystal supposed to block effects of attacks from an EX? Yes, unless that EX has a shred-like ability. So, if you were to swing with Terminal Period, it would knock it out. Yeah, I think it's just Giovanni for game, right? Or Mimikyu for game. Torrential Pump on God. There's the Moltres. There's the Mimikyu. Effective attacks okay, damage counters okay, or again if they have shreds. So Mega Lopunny goes through. Did they have Mist Energy on? A lot of Crustles play Mist Energy, and Mist Energy prevents it. Terminal is prevented by Mist Energy. Flips, 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 flips. No, you have it right there. Oh no, you can't Gemstone mark do it. Never mind. But they still get it. Well, they can't. I was hoping they would do the torrential, but whatever. They still won. That was Raging Bolt without the Raging Bolt. But yeah, Terminal does not go through Mist Energy. Mist Energy prevents Terminal. I wanted the flips. I forgot it's only Terra's. You got to do style points. You 100% have to do style points every time, right? Z-Man, thank you for being able to stream. I appreciate it. And if anybody else wants to stream or can stream, jump onto the tournament Discord, jump into a table, and we will try to get you on. So, like, here's the thing. Like, if you can still attack with the other attack and affect their hand, but you can't take out their, you can't use Terminal that way. All right, looking at some of our updated standings, we have Ceruledge at 6-0. We have Neko, with the Bomb Bunnies. The Bomb Bunnies coming in at 6-0. Festival lead at 6-0. Goldingo Lunatone at 5-1. Other festival lead at 5-1. The party is a 5-0. Goldingo. Grimstall Frostlaughs at 5-1. Greninja at 5-1. Pidgeot Control at 5-1. Lucario Hariyama at 5-0. 5-1. TM4 Dragapult Dusknoir coming in at 5-0. 5-1 with the birds. Daunt Madi with Toxic Box at 5-0. We have some really interesting stuff coming through tonight. Like, this is where like things get fun. We're like end of format. People are like playing whatever. Things will change up a little bit with Ascended Heroes. A little bit. I think Pokepad's like the biggest thing from it. Does anyone know where you can get a full list of the Ascended Heroes? Oh, here it is, right there on Poke Beach. Yeah, all the Pidgeot controls. You guys are going to end up getting in a mirror at some point. We have Ethan's Typhlosion at 5-1. Yeah, I figured Pokepad is going to be the one, and it's going to really suck for people playing at EUIC. Yeah, the full list is right here. I 100% want Bunny Blast to do well. Because, like, I don't think there's anything groundbreaking other than, like, Pokepad. And then we got a couple reprints. A bunch of reprints, like the Badoo. We got the new Badoo art. Reprints. Yeah, I think a lot of decks could just get better. Oh, Psyduck gets a easy print. So Psyduck should be easier for people to get. So what is Psyduck even at right now? This was a stupid promo. I assume it's gone down. It's still a $9 card right now. So with the side dot being printed with the damp, it'll probably be easier for people to get, which is always good. We've seen Mega Frostlass do some stuff. I don't know how good that will end up being in the end. We got the new Ends card coming out. That should help. And the new tool for Pikachu EX. So we do have those as well, but I don't know how much it matters for Pikachu EX, and I don't know. I think the Ends Pokemon will definitely help. Like, this is heavy on the reprints as it is. The Fable will be annoying. It will just be interesting. Like, we're going to see some new stuff with post rotation. This is like a huge just reprint set as it is. I mean, we're just scrolling through this, and how many cards do we already know what's there? I forgot there was a Togedemaru EX coming out. That's hilarious. And I know some people are excited for this. And it's the end Zekrom's coming. This one seems like Ends decks are super excited for that. Team Ruckus Kangaskhan. Like, I don't know if that'll be any good. Larry's Dun Sparse. I mean, I kind of like it. Larry's here with coin flips. You know, reminds me a bit of like Mega Cramorant or Cramorant VMAX. Just needs a good energy accelerator. And a lot of luck. Larry Staraptor. We got Terapagos getting, or Terapagos, however you want to say it, again reprinted. New boss, same boss. Canary. More reprints. This is Light Ball. This is for the Pikachu EX where you do 50 more damage. Alolan Executor EX. Oh my god. Nighttime Mine. Like, this is like specifically for Terra Pokemon, so I have no idea. Pokepad's like Nest Ball, but for non-rule boxes, so like you can find evolutions. It wouldn't surprise me if Plaffon's being reprinted. Poffin is not in the set. Surfer might see some play in some decks. Birdkeeper was better. Well, even if it's reprinted in there, I mean, it's a good reprint. It's a good card. This is what I'm looking to get. I want to get like 2 copies of this. I have no idea what it's going to cost. But I definitely want the Badoo. If only for the art. Like I know Cleffa's rotating, but I got the Cleffa art because I love it. Team Rocket's Mimikyu is another one I'll probably try to get a hold of. Because I like Rocket's cards. Like, it really makes me sad, like, Giovanni's Mewtwo, the Rocket's Mewtwo is so much. Optimal Fan Rotom art. Psyduck is great. Best Ultra Ball right here. I would go out and try to get a play set of these. What's up, Day Camp? This Feraligatr art goes pretty damn hard. I see, like, I kind of like this Rocket's Mewtwo. The Zoroark here. If I remember right, this person did the Mismagius as well. Let me check. There's a Mismagius that has a similar motif. I want to see if it's the same artist. No, different artists. They both have that Art Nouveau. Nouveau. What was the last card they've done? Oh, they did like the Vanilla Lux. So that's Raita Kazuma. Wow, okay, wow. They have not done more. They've done the Mega Gardevoir EX. And they've done a Cresselia. They are very new. Marnie's finally getting an alt art. New Optimal Pheasantipede. I think Badoo is still really good. And like, it's going to be so hard to get some of this product, especially considering these got delayed. Oh, hey, round finish. Let's get to round 7. All right, we need to find a matchup. Best reverse foil, I'd have to look, but I do have an actual opinion on that. Let's see. Caden is up against William S. Oh, I actually kind of want to see that. My favorite reverse holofoil has been the last set stuff, like what you've seen with like the Scarred Violet reverse holo. I don't like that they've gone to the plain non-textured kind of thing. I liked that we had designs to it. I think Festival League does have a good one on this, but we'll have to see. So it sounds like one of them will be able to. Not, we do have a couple other people that we can jump to. Let's see, that was going back to it. It's Miz 7ET. We do have Gold Bowling. Z-Man. Doubted was, I'm trying to remember what yours was. Doubted, I'm sorry. It was like TC something. I'm just waiting to see if one of them gets set up. Otherwise, we do have another one. Which I will just pop that up because I don't know how fast I might set up or not. And I want to get you guys a game going right now. So I will update the notes. But if the festival lead does get set up, we will try to get the festival lead. I will jump to the festival lead. This one, I believe, will probably go to the Dragapult, but you never know. And I forgot to update the round. There we go. So if they do set up, like one of them said like they could, I haven't seen them set up yet. I'm keeping an eye on the tables, but I'd rather have you have a game up right now than not have a game. You'd be surprised how many people miss this round. I think round 7 has the most misses usually. All right, here. Last second. All right, here's a question for chat. Scarlet Violet, best soundtrack. Oh, they gave up? Okay. Some people do that too. They come in and go, oh, I don't want this matchup. I'm just going to call it. Like, we actually had a couple people ID to start the tournament tonight. But they had different reasons, like, oh, this is a local. I don't want to hurt my locals. Polt loses to it if Cynthia sets up and keeps a good run to it. Well, see, that's the important thing. Is like, what's my record playing instead of missing 2 rounds? Like, that's a big thing. Like, I need to just play in some of these tournaments. Like, I would love to play my own, but the problem is, like, if there's an actual judging issue, I can't do anything about that. I gotta
sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Lansomatic, thank you for the Prime sub. Yes, take all the money away from Jeff Bezos, give it to me. Because you know what? If you give me money and not Jeff Bezos, you know I will only spend my money on drugs. No, that's horrible to say because I know Jeff Bezos spends a lot of money on drugs. I actually don't know that. That could be called slander. But what was I thinking? Where was I going? Oh, yes, thank you. Welcome back to Doomco. As a 3-month Doomco employee, you now have access to the sour cream and chives at the potato bar, which is also new, so I also get access to the potato bar. How I do it? I've got a pretty good schedule on Fridays. We keep a schedule to it. I know when I take I drink energy drinks. I go to work. I have an appointment in the afternoon with my son. We go to that appointment. I work at the appointment because that's the nice thing about working remote. Then we go out. We get Chinese and chicken strips for him. Or start chicken and Chinese night. After that, we go on a drive. It kind of gives me time to think, prepare for the night, like mentally set myself up. Beforehand, I sit with Mrs. Doom. We usually watch some TV shows. Like we got Abbott Elementary. We catch up on. We have Shrinking coming up, and then I enjoy what I do. Oh yeah, I've been playing a version of Dragapult without Monkey, and I've missed the Monkey. I 100% miss the Monkey. I can jump into the chat and see if they said anything about that. No, didn't say they misclicked or anything. So no idea. I've also been doing the running tournaments for 3 years, and I've kind of gotten used to it. Mrs. Doom lets me sleep in tomorrow. At this point, do you want to blow up the Dust Runner on something? King Alpha, that's actually the list I'm playing too, Series. Is that how you say their name? Series Jones? That's the one I've been playing. I have not had a chance to use the Moltres. Like, for some reason, I'm not hitting Dangos. But I did once beat a person who did Badoo Pass, and I started Moltres. Right. Well, one shot and Teal Mask in general is a good thing. I really am in the boat that one prizers are highly underrated. Venu Tech with Moltres. I did lose to a Garchomp earlier today who hit my lone whatever the birds, Hawlucha. It was the only thing he could KO for win with a Gabite. I was like, oh, come on. Ooh, bear. My favorite damage thing ever was the Badoo that was out there. That hit for like got hit by Kangaskhan for like 800 damage. I want to see Curse Blast. So you just hit the active Curse Blast now. Excuse me. Oh yeah, that is pretty funny. Is Badu Max belt. I would just move all the damage onto the active and just jet headbutt the active. That way they don't have any damage to be able to move. I do miss Venusaur. He had no energy active. He attached the psychic this turn. I'm glad at least around here we don't have many people that are problems with slow players. We have a couple cheaters in the area, but the cheaters have been pretty much what's the word I'm looking for here? Routed out. Oh, that's right. The Dragon Pulse protected. Did you even put the jamming tower back down? I don't even think there's a reason to. Oh, we've got some amazing names here that play. Oh, that's so close. Do they get it off the recon directive? Dragapult game. Come on. Oh! This is something like we like to call in the business a bullshit move. Also, Iono's a lie. Wow. What an ending there. Bailed out. Never in doubt. Okay, it was 100% in doubt, but still. Go bowling. Jeez. Yeah, so I'd like one Dragapult, please. All right, we're getting some of this stuff in. We've got a 7-0 Greninja. We've got a 6-1 Goldengo. We're still waiting on the parties game. 6-1 Swirledge. 6-1 Dragapult Dusknoir. 6-1 Festival Lead. Another 6-1 Greninja. Yes, I did. And it's hilarious that it hits it for 200. This is going to be a very interesting 6-1. Like, we got Bomb Bunnies here still at 6-0. I don't know if Bomb Bunnies does so well. Oh, no. Well, so fun anyways, right, Z-Man? All right, Flareon Box is something I've been thinking about practicing. Like, I liked Terra Box, and I wonder if I'd like that one. When did I draw that? Never realized how much output I had at that time. I wonder, chat. I've got an idea going through my head real quick. I see that. Yeah, Suicide Bunny, still doing it. It's coming out there. It's like, I'm not going to give up. Never going to give up. Never surrender. That would be the worst, absolute worst game you could ever stream. There's no game in the world I would not want to stream. Then okay, there's been one time I 100% wanted to stream a mirror match only because I wanted to see what would happen. And what ended up happening was they ended up pretty much having to find out the rules about how you deal with games that go in a tie or get stuck in an infinite loop. Which, when they get stuck in an infinite loop, it's whoever was the higher person wins. So. Actually, I got this dumb idea in my head. And I'm just trying to figure it out real quick. I've got an older drawing that I have an idea what to do with. I'm trying to figure out how I work it. Yeah, every time we've had Lopunny on, it's drawn horribly. And it sucks because, like, I want Lopunny to be good. Not because, like, I have every single Lopunny art and I want to play the deck. It's part of the reason why I wanted to do good. All right, I almost got this idea done, chat. I'm sorry. Let's go back to the standings real quick. This is a really, really dumb idea, and I really, really want to see if it works. And if you've ever been a long time Doom follower, you'll see this, and if you remember. You might remember this drawing. It's an oldie. But something I've never offered before. It's a possibility of something I might be able to offer here in the future. All right, right. Here we go. Here we go. Yuri. Seriously, you know, Guardies are able to make cut? That is hilarious. Okay, I say that a lot, but that is true. 4-3? What about Guardy Jellison? 5-2? There's a way. Okay. Okay, chat. Biggest thing I've always wanted to design is skateboards. I love skateboards, like as an art piece thing. Back a couple years ago, I had a short-lived thing where I would do art streams with me doing like these kind of retro pinups of Pokemon trainers. And like I did Cynthia, I wasn't proud I did Misty. Like Misty was a little probably too. It was like too youngish kind of thing. But like I'll show you like what we did. Like we had the Cynthia here. Right? Going like this kind of style. This was me just kind of fucking around. Yeah, we can look at the Greninja list here in a second. So I was thinking about doing something like this. The skateboard design. So like I'm like thinking about it. It might actually work, so we'll see. But okay, let's look at the Greninja list. Boop boop. Boop boop. That's why I got distracted. I'm easily distracted. And that is why Pokemon will never hire me. So the Greninja list that is 7-0 right now. 100%. Grand Tree. Grand Tree works with this list so well. I think the only reason I've sometimes beat this is because I'm able to either A, get set up quicker than they are, or B, they never find their Grand Tree. The Crisis Punch is a great way to end out games. You coming in with the 280, coming in with Ignition Energy. Crisis Punch. All right, Crisis Punch is one of those cards. Like I think had a lot of fear at one point. Like, oh my god, this thing could be absolutely broken, and it did nothing. Of course, it's the mirror that's still going. Of course, but like if you're playing the Grand Tree and Ignition Energy, I think running 3 Colorless is where it's at. The Power Pro, I think, definitely helps as well because that gets you to like what 200. Yeah, that gets you to 200 with Greninja. Possibly 150 to an active. At your control list, I want to look at your control list. I want to set it on fire like Jimi Hendrix does to his guitars. See, I haven't played much GLC like ever. That's just not what I play. I every time I've watched it, it almost seems like I know it's monotype. I mean, you end up with a lot of just what's the word I'm looking for here? Colorless mirror matches. Like I want someone to like hard sell me on GLC. Braxton. 5-2 Greninja. And the Devo, Gemmy Tower, Grand Tree. Rocket's Petrol. I've really been fond of the list where they run 3 Colress. Because right now we're running 2. See, I've played 2010 Worlds. Premium Power Pro, seeing it there too. Petrol. I'm assuming you're looking for Petrol for trainer cards, which is another out to the Grand Tree. Devo is always good. Candy's great. I would cut the Petrol for one more Colress because Colress. I think are you using Petrol the same way you're using Colress, trying to find the stadium? Because Colress at least gets you an energy on top of the stadium. And I think that's probably more important for this than the Petrol is. Because Hilda also does that, but Hilda finds you your evolution Pokemon. Is this deck real? Yes. Greninja, there's 2 Greninjas almost making cut. Yeah, I'm giving him a talk down too. I'm like, you control players. At this point, I think it's probably just gonna be a tie. Oh man, I always hate using Google Translate for things. Why is it up to me? It's not English. There might have actually been a winner. There actually might have been a winner. Please post the picture, like, as long as I get it right now. As long as I can see how they won. All right. So bring up what's happening. This is me 100% always trying to be transparent about everything. Because this is always, some players are always going to be salty about this. We have what is, I've brought this up multiple times. We have what's called the 2-minute leeway period, where if the game can finish within 2 minutes of the round being done, so think of it like turns, we will change it. That is how we treat it, is like turns. So if you're able to finish off the game, great. If you're not, did you get the Lope Honey? Because I will 100% watch that. We'll get, because you're essentially on winning in. Oh, Dingo Lope Honey. Oh, this is straight Dingo. You know what? We'll still get you on. So if a game finishes at that time, we will 100% go through and fix the result. Because we have players who come in and they will slow roll the end, regardless of time. We have players who will get stuck in animations. Oh, we have Neko. Which one's Neko on? Oh, against King Deader. Oh, you know what? I want to watch that. 100% watch that. And so one of the hardest things, easiest to hardest things is trying to make sure that people are getting their wins, their fought for wins. And this is one of those things where like it's a lot of he said, she said kind of thing, or they said, they said. I prefer saying that. And then someone's going to get mad about it, and like they'll be like, look at the timers, like chess clock and all this other stuff, and it's never pretty. But that's the people want these to be as close to in person. That's the best thing we could do for turns. So that if it comes up about like this 2-minute leeway thing screwed me over, well, we're trying to make sure that everyone has enough time to complete the games, that everyone has enough time to not just what's the other words I'm looking for here, make sure that they're fairly winning. They've lost to both players for playing control. And so that's why we initiated that. God, that is a god hand. Only one punny though. If somebody has a better solution to it, I'm more than open to it. But right now, the 2 minutes has worked. Like actually sitting here talking about it, chat, like how would you want to handle it in the future? Like this is why I always talk with it. Like I think this is the first time someone's really been pissy about it. And okay, not I actually know what, honestly it's not. And it's like I can't enforce turns. Because when we tried that, we'd have a player sit there the whole time and do like unnecessary actions just to be that way. Should it be more time? Should it be less time? Should we just get rid of it? Wow, they still just hit like everything. Depending on what they hit here, they could absolutely just decimate all those Morgrams. We already have 35 minutes. You get 30 minutes completely. Because we have 35-minute rounds. You have 5 minutes to check in and then a full 30 to play, but people take time to set up and everything. And the biggest issue deck that this has come up with is Gardevoir. And that's the reason why this rule is supposed to come up. So like we could apply it just to Gardevoir, but then people would get mad about just applying it to Gardevoir. So it's one of those rulings. Like I'm not. Some people have liked it, some people have hated it. But as for some reason says people play way too slow as it is. I'm all for risk it for the biscuit. Put the Mega Kangaskhan down, switch into it, see if you can get 2 more cards, get a rare candy. And if you can get that rare candy, Night Stretcher, your other Dusknoir. Oh, come on, do it. So like that is the issue. It's like, okay, how do we handle this? How do we deal with it? Because some people come in like and they do just sit there and slow play for a tie. And then I get like control players coming off like this person's taking too slow. I won a minute later because they slow rolled it enough so that they didn't lose. And oh, it's only 1 errands? I thought it was more than. Well, thank you for Blakers. I haven't played enough Kangaskhan to realize that. Goodbye, all them cards. There's the Psyduck. I've rolled it the same consistently since we've had it, and I need to double check if it's in the full rulings. Like I'm consistent about it. Like I put it as soon as like I'm in there as soon as time is up, saying you're in this leeway period. If you can win the game within 2 minutes, this 2 minutes, or you're winning because of it, we're good. This bunny player is never punished. So I'm actually going to go double check on detail stuff. It might be in the document. Let me double check that because we have so many rulings. They can't pop Dusknoir. They can't pop it because of the Psyduck. Oh, but they could pop it. They can't pop it at all. I was like, can they pop it on the active? No, that's battle. Okay. So if you ever have questions about rulings or anything, I'll have the link up here in a minute. We do go over the 2 minute leeway in it. Jet Klefki. That is right, Mike. That would actually work. Do they play the Klefki in this list? Which also goes over how we make judges on slow play and how we make everything else. It's funny enough that I've used this document for work stuff. Like you put it on the active, right? Oh, they're gonna kill that? So now they gotta be thinking about what their next move is. 100%. Do it 5-1. Always worth. Play out the last round, man. It's one more round. Get that last extra bit of practice. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what they're doing. Wait, did I miss where the bunny went? Wait, they KO'd it, right? Throwing what they're doing? Yeah. Oh, the Devo. Thank you. There was a quick judge call. I was trying to figure out what was going on. Brrr. It's like the question is, how do you win this now? Because they're going to go down to one prize. Come on, bunnies, don't fail me now. Well, I should make sure there's 9. This is set up for 9 rounds. Okay. I will also keep the standings updated for players who might want to try to ID or not. Bear on bear violence. No. No, not the bear on bear violence. Oh, and then Go Bowling's done. No. The sad. That's fine. Waiting on 10 matches still. I can barely believe it. All right, as it is, let me see here. We should have a clean cut, I think. Because there'll be two more. No, we are not going to have a clean cut. Someone who is 7-1 has to play. Oh. Wow. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Go Bowling, you might have to play. I don't know if a 7-1's going to get in. We are on delay. A1 not B2, we are on delay. We're on about a 20-second delay. So they're not getting coaching from me. They're not getting coaching from comments. I mean, it depends because, like, looking at it right now, we look at it. Savid or Arctic will be 7-1. Ah and Young Fipe, one of those two will be 7-1s, right? So that gives us 8 and 9. With a 53.87% win rate, this should be enough. 20 seconds is enough. It's been enough because when we did about 30, chat's a little too far behind. Oh my god, why are they bothering me about the rental thing again? It seems to be enough. Like when we've had like one stream sniper in like the last like year since we've done 20 seconds. It is a little rough because like the chat will see something and I will see something and like I will say it and then it shows up and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like in the future. But it seems to be working fine. That's like I'm not too worried about that. Guess chat matters more than the codes. Yeah. Chat, you're the best. That's why. Why? Why are they holding a Nintendo Direct on a Sunday at 6 a.m.? Come on, man. I'm not even up at that time. It happens, Neko. You might not be out of it, to be honest. Because of the 7-1 situation, 7-2 might make it. And with a high percentage here, like Hank to Tank, you stand a pretty high percentage of getting in. King Deader, you are 56.01%. You're a risky ID. William is better. Baloff should be good. TM4 should be good. The party should be fine. Royalist is a little bit in the iffy spot. Actually, Blustery Win makes sense because considering you're probably knocking off their festival lead, their festival stadium all the time. Now, here's the thing, actually, Go Bowling, that you'd love to see is these two tie. Because then that throws in more chaos, and then you could possibly safely ID. Which they did just finish. So let's see who did win. So that is your cut standings right now. Your top 9. We could have 2 Pidgeot controls in. Are you cooked if you ID? Possibly, Arctic. You and Go Bowling have the 2. You, Go Bowling, King Deader, and are all within percentage points of each other. Someone is going to get up paired, someone's going to get down paired. It's in a very weird spot. Because, like, Tank to Tank, Neko, Savid, Chandler, Scott Arnell, Ash, like, they can all still make it. Like, depending. Like, this is where we talk about chaos. And this is where people want ASIM cut the most. Can 7-2 make cut? There is a possibility tonight. It just depends on what the biggest thing will always be, what's your opponent's win percentage. This number here is the best. So, like, if we look at the 6-2s, Z Balthrak has, like, no chance. There's going to be enough 7-2s above them. But if everyone IDs here, Go Bowling will be possibly the one that doesn't make it. But then they're counting on, like, Joshy and Midget here. I think that's how you say it. Mig 7 and Hank to Tank to win. Because if those 3 win and go 7-2, it kicks his opponent's win percentage up. And then Arctic, you're hoping for Savid and Char to win to kick yours up. Because you're like a percentage point beside each other. There's one more round. We have one more round before cut. Cut is not set. So Neko, you still have a chance. Hank to Tank still has a good chance. Savid still has a good chance. Chandler has a good chance. Scott Arnell, Ash, Vinny Seven Seti. And then we start getting a little bit more iffy around Vinny and things start going down. So that's how you have to look at the standings. Because, like, I look at enough chaos here. Like, I've run this thing for 3 years. It's just chaos, like, every week. And this is where it gets more interesting. You can risk the ID. You can always risk it. If everyone here IDs and someone's willing to be the odd man out, you can prevent all the 6-2s from even getting in. Which, again, is chaos and funny. Right, this is not a sprint. This is an endurance.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Trash_Pools stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man with The man who's so lonely tonight. No, I'm fine. I can talk forever. We're currently discussing the finer points of how to make cut. Why is everyone so slow? Because they are. Hopefully your stream went well. I did see you were playing tonight. What was your final record? I don't know when you were in. Trash pulls 5-3. Ooh. I know you've been on the Mega Absol box, which I honestly do like to watch. So go ahead and give you a shout out here. Go give him a follow. Also, Trubbish, great Pokemon. Trubbish is so good. But then again, I'm a little bit biased on Trubbish, if only because of Garbodor. And oh my god, Garbodor has time at the beginning of Sun and Moon format. Like there was just nothing better. Oh, it's like you try to post a link for some reason. Gots to have the special VIPs. Tonight's Top Cut though is going to be chaotic. I don't think any other way to explain tonight's Top Cut is anything but chaotic. Oh, this is a very sad face. Okay. I mean, I make sad faces all the time. There's only so much we could do. Someday, though, I do want to press that double game loss button. It will happen someday. And it will be the greatest day of my life. Make a control only tournament. Don't we already kind of get those? I want to swear there's been people like in the past who've run like control only tournaments. People are insane. Oh wait, matches are done. All right. Before we get this going, real quick, here is your standings going into cut. Arctic right now, see what I told you about. See what I told you about. Go Bowling got enough wins. They are now tied. That is chaos. So let's see who Go Bowling paired into. Go Bowling paired into Control. The Control. Neko paired into Gardevoir Jellicent. Neko, if you're still here, would you be up to actually stream this one? I think this would actually be kind of interesting. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. I mean, if you hit control, it's like It's brutal. I think getting up here and taking the ID is probably the right move. It's a risky move, but it could work. Does Arctic have to play? Arctic does not, but there's even risk your ID. We do have, if Neko isn't able to, I don't know if they don't want to, we do have Go Bowling versus with like seven words. Like, I'm not big on it, but it's a game, and it's a game that actually has implications. And that's like with what, 8 H's? How do ties affect resistance? I don't remember, actually, to be honest. Is Bully ID? No, they are currently playing. We currently have Go Bowling up. I was trying to get NECA up, but this is for cut. I was just trying to make sure we had someone. I don't know if I like putting the Badoo down. Unless you've got a way to make sure that they don't put a bajillion energy on it. I will also make sure to keep updating the standings as things come in. Thank you for the follow, Trash Bulls. All right, so right, I did see that. It is considered coercion now. Yeah, Pidgeot kind of wants to win. The biggest issue is as soon as I saw him put down the Badoo, I knew they got trapped. Is that LGM's going to do a lot of damage to him. Sorry, this is actually one of the first times I think I've been yawning during a game. And like you can't even use the Neo Up energy now. And now you're putting down the monkey. Oh my gosh, this feels like you can't use the Neo Upper because of the tool. Just 1 second. All right, chat, I'm back. Dealing with some family stuff. This is stuff I was talking about earlier tonight, where there was a possibility I might have been pulled away. So I was taking care of some stuff. Are we actually going to see the LGM die here? Oh my god. Oh my god. They're probably just going to get it back. So, like, even seeing early in the match, and like, and thank you for everyone sticking around. I've been watching your chats. It's been a great commentary. I definitely think the overbenching early is really hurting this. Yeah, he turned on Countercatcher. Now there's a new problem. It's a new problem. And then the Ruffian. There goes more energy. Ah. But hey, we got Turo. Turo here. Like, this over on YouTube, they Dewey Dog says they could have kept Itchy Pauling. This is one of those hard matchups. It's like, what do you do? Okay, so we see all those cards, but as it is, like, they like overstep boundaries. Pulse run Turo, yes. Exactly. Like, when they started Dragapult, they should have just started Dragapult. And it's just stayed there. There was no reason to do anything else. They do get to choose, so it would move it. All it do it would move it off the Badoo onto something else. I agree with that. Benching Monkey was kind of weird considering they're usually not doing damage. At this point, Go Bowling's best shot is the play for the tie, which sounds horrible, but they need to play for it without slow rolling. There's a Turo. Yeah, the Lucio is. Like, you need to do something here. It's either that or you, like, what more do you do? At what point do I come in and say, hey, you need to pick this up? And to be honest, the person he's playing against is a very, very good control player. It is kind of an egregious time difference. He's taking a little bit of time here to try to get things set up. At this point, though, because we're watching it, like I said, like we can kind of sit here and be like, okay, is this too much? Is this too little? Kind of thing. You can't attach Neo upper because of the Genesect. 7-minute time difference isn't enough to consider for slow play, considering what actions they're taking. Here comes the Elgium. They're going to take the concession. There you go. Damn. Yeah, it got set up pretty early, so the Neo upper wasn't put out there. Let's see. Should be everybody. There's a lot to it because like people want to go to the clocks for slow play. Player intent comes into it as well. So there's I couldn't do anything. Like if there was a point, would I step in here soon? Yes. Be like you need to start making moves, or you need to start passing faster. But also watching, this is one of those things, watching, Global only hasn't played it, right? So it's like, okay, he's panicking. He's doing a lot of panic moves here. Like trying to think it out. Like sometimes people go, oh, I'm trying to think it out. Well, at some point, you gotta keep moving. We'll see how you're saying that just said right there. Cut is best of 3. But also, I'm glad Go Bowling did do the concession. So some players would not even give it up. They would continue to sit there and try to figure it out. It becomes more interesting now. It becomes like, okay, what happens? So I think cut is set though. And that's like the hardest thing about like making a slow play call. It's so harsh. Yeah, Go Bowling, I think your best move there was to get, if you had the Dragapult, get like the single Dragapult set up, and then try to make sure you didn't have Pokemon in your hands so that he couldn't Erica's Invitation. But yeah, this looks like it's a clean top 8 now. Till next time, Neko. Thank you for playing. I appreciate it. Can you shuffle with your cards face up? No, you shouldn't be shuffling with your cards face up. So I'll bring this up about slow play in general. It is 100% one of the hardest things to make a call on. Both when I did in-person judging and when we and for this. Like, it is very contentious as it is right now. You have everybody has an opinion. And everyone wants like their thing to it. So like playing faster is a thing. He's playing faster and this and that. Checking your prizes, like it's all over the place. And I definitely think there is like a rash of players taking too long. And here's the other interesting thing that TCG Live does. The longer you take on turns, the quicker the 15-second you need to finish your turn pops up. To the point that if you continuously do it, it will pop up as soon as your turn starts. All right, so that is the last one. Let's go ahead and end the round. Set up next phase. Confirm. All right, so we have our bracket. Here is your bracket. Bracket is set. You have TM4 with Dragonbolt Dusknoir going up against Arctic and the Pidgeot Control. We have Royalist going up against Balif 1985 and their Ceruledge. So we have Greninja versus Ceruledge. We have going up against King Deader. So we got Control versus Marty's Grimmsnarl and the party with Goldingo. Lunatone going up against William S. and Greninja. Yes, you're not seeing things. You have 2 Greninjas, 2 Controls tonight. So let's go ahead and get this new party here started so we can get to the next round and get this going. So let me make sure I got this set. All right. Grim will be interesting. I think I think it should be a good matchup. All right. Final top cut is up if you're playing a top cut. If you're able to stream, if you can stream, please, that would be great. So we can get a game on. I don't care which one. Well, actually, I'd love to get one of the Greninjas on, but you have lines. If anything, I think you have some. I'm trying to see who can jump on if they can. So we got Royalist is streaming on YouTube. This might be one of the few times we actually don't have a cut. Arctic, are you able to? I don't know if you've been able to in the past. We might just still royal a stream on the YouTube side. No cut. We've had only once. We've never had cut. Oh wait, there's King Deader's possibility. We'll try to Arctic with C. I appreciate it if you can. King Deader, has your opponent even showed up? Like, I mean, this should be pretty straightforward for Arctic to just win. Oh, you're on phone. Oh, that makes it even worse, man. Well, so let's check it out. We're going in with the Subway Surfers. All right. And I need to update the time. People have done it every week. Some people do it all on a phone. Oh my god, this looks bad for them. They've already started the Fez. I mean, yeah, I think benching Duskull doesn't help either. I mean, at this point, wouldn't you just want to like bench just keep attaching energy to the Fez and just attack with that? Because like at least with the Fez, you can attack things. You're not as limited. Like at least that's how it seems to me. Like that's how I would handle it. Like the Fez is there. The Fez can attack. Fez can attack anything, and you're not stuck. Especially considering we know that they play 0 Turos. So it's like, okay, how do you get out of this? Right? Flute or Erica snipe. Like that 100% comes into play. I'm personally just happy that Echoing Horn hasn't been in format for quite a while. My god, did I hit that card. Like, I don't think there was any card I've hit more than Echoing Horn. Like, yeah, I'll just put my guys in the discard pile. Can't touch it there. And it turns out, yes, they can. And they will proceed to do so over and over. Like, I get the idea of why you would want. Yeah, where is your opponent? Maybe they decided to just call it. Maybe they walked away for a moment. Because they still have like a minute and a half. They could literally just be like, you know what? I don't like this matchup. I'm not going to play this matchup. I'm done for the night. Yeah, I would say Grimm's pretty brutal for control. Like, if there's a matchup they didn't want to hit, that was it. But King Deader, welcome to top 4. William S is up 1-0 over the party, and Royalist is up 1-0 over Beloff, and King Deader obviously just won. Take it, King Deader. You take every chance you get. Just take it. I will update the standings so you will see who you will pair into next. Sadly, you will. Oh, Royalist has already won? Wow. It just sounds like they had nothing both games. Beloff and Royalist just won. So Greninja is in top 4. At least one of them. Wow. We already have 2 games done. And the party and William S are already in game 3. At this pace, this will be the only game still going. No, I 100% think you don't mind Fez going down. Fez going down here helps you out. But now you're so like far behind on everything else though. Like you got to figure out exactly what you're doing. Because like they do. All right, we do see game one here go to Arctic. Oops, wrong one. Wrong one. There we go. And I'm just going to keep it here. Usually I change out in between, but we'll just keep it here for a moment. I definitely think Candy. I like Candy and Polt. I think it's good. I think it's actually worth having in the deck. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted again. Well, the LGM's set up and the fan. Now, if you're a Dragapult player here, you definitely need to just focus on the Dreepy. Hopefully, not putting down any special energy if you can help it. Don't fall into the Badoo trap. Doot, 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 doot. Oh, please don't put that down. Oh, man. The Badoo is such a wrong thing. Oh, Badoo's a trap. Oh, okay. Not necessarily a trap right now. I'm sorry. It is kind of a trap, but also not. But this does feel like it's cooked. Like, yeah, decent starts. And there's the Psyduck. Oh man. Like it was all there, like everything you wanted. You blew it. This is, if you've taken anything from the last two games, it is exactly what not to do in this matchup playing Dragapult. Like, King Deader, you have to wait for everything to finish. You could try reaching out to your opponent if you want to, see if they want to start playing. I didn't see that earlier. But usually people take the break when they can. Phantom Dive here. Going after the Pidgeots, which I think is the right move. They might still get out of this. Definitely one of those never say never moments. I think one of my favorite things to do to watch with these kind of control matches, though, also sometimes is just take it in. It's like all you can do. There might be. You might be waiting for counter catch or pseudo lock. Erica's not doing anything. Company Flute's not doing anything. We have no birds. You could boss here. Yeah, there's no Turo. You could have bossed here possibly, but you still need an energy. You still need the like illuminate one of your other energies. Okay, there's the prism energy. There's a Tortinator. You could attack with that, but you're still in like kind of a weird spot here. So okay, what do we do? How do I set this up? Where do I go from? We could energy move here. Oh, we see the KO there. Next onto the Psyduck. So we got Jenny, the Genesect. We got a little bit more here. Erica's still not doing anything. You got Prism Energy, but you don't have a way of getting. Oh, man. Yeah, I think I'm with you, Crumbrion. Thinning out the deck here. Sometimes that's what you want from your opponent, though. You want your opponent to go full panic. Like, and that's the thing is Arctic does want to go to a game 3. Arctic does not want to go to a game 3. But at this point, they're kind of stuck. There's a psychic energy. You have Sephiroth Maniacs, but you just can't bring up what you need. Correct. That Pulse taking prizes normally, and Control doesn't. You'd have to play the Control more like a attacking deck, and not so much of a what's the word I'm looking for here? The Control deck. So. So we are going to game 3 now. The party beat William S. So this is the last matchup we're waiting on. Or that was actually GG. Yes. Yes. Sorry. All right. So we'll update the standings here. We will go to King Deader for the next one. So let me go ahead and update here. So we have Double Greninja going up against Grimmsnarl and Control. All right, let's get this going. Sorry, I am not 100% on my top game tonight, but that's fine. Because, you know why? Because I'm a cool guy. That's why. All right. So King Deader versus the party. This is Goldingo versus Grimmsnarl. Which I think was the preferred matchup for you, King Deader, right? That was the one you wanted? If I'm remembering correctly. Because one of the things, like, you could slow the game down so much further. Yeah, the lack of Turos doesn't help. Like, so bad not having Turos. All right, here we go. Semifinals game, here we go. I do have the other game up as well, just watching. Ooh, it's looking a little rough. We'll see how it goes. King Dead, if you're still here, if you're experiencing any slowdowns like it's going to completely kill your gameplay, go ahead and just kill the stream. Because as much as I like to be like, yeah, let's get a game, good game, but if you don't have a way with the stream, we can't do much there. Well, this is looking like a decent setup here. There is the bunny. There is the little gimme ghoul. Set ourselves up much better. The counter catcher. Do we have an evolution here? Oh, I forgot he plays the toads. He plays the toads with no energy. Do you still put down the artisan? The artisan does give them access to gimme ghouls, but if you can get the toad down, there's a possibility you do better there. There's a big gimme ghoul, the Goldango. Like, okay, Chad, what would you have put down? So now we lose the Morgram. We are sitting on a rare candy. Bring up the Baniri. I think at this point you want to get that set up. Let's see how King Deader goes. With the King Deader, seemed very confident in this matchup. There's a Toad's cool. I think you got to put it down there because they're going to target towards it anyways. Like now they're sitting there like, okay, that is what I've got to go after. I think he did. He wasn't sure if he had energy. Like I personally think you should like evoed. So I'm not sure why he went with the route he did. But you know what? Sometimes you gotta just trust in what they're doing. It's like when you have kids. You're like, you watch the kid, and they're eating their cereal with like a knife, and you just gotta trust that the kid's doing what's best for them. All right. Do. Serious? Do I seriously need to go download that? Like, I get why starting the duck is a thing, but it feels like also that starting the duck wasn't exactly what they wanted to do. Here comes the damage. So now, now you can start moving damage here with the Monkey Dory. You got the pings coming in from the Frostlass. The Goldangos also now can't just grab energy out of the discard, so they got to be careful with that. The other game hasn't had anything happen yet. I am keeping eyes on it though, as well. The Greninja is set up on that game, and so is their Pidgeot against Arctic. Yeah, they gotta go after the Toedscruel. Like, what else can you do? And they're gonna attack with the Baniri here. Which probably is the right move. We'll have another thing here that'll put Dingo at 240, plus you can move damage. I think you lilies. There's your Devo. There's also Devo, great band. Doot. Il Maestro VGC, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night, morning, day, afternoon, late evening is going well for you. Like, I'm in the middle of the ocean. In this area we call Hawaii. So he's got a double Evo turn set up. He might be able to get a little bit more here, depending. So we'll get the pings, move damage. I don't know if you Devo yet. Because if you Devo, you're going to get 3 prizes here. Hmm. Did he even have enough energy in hand or anything to even KO this Grimmsnarl? Excuse me. Yeah, you might have to go after the toe scroll. Do that the next turn, actually. If you can Arvin Rod. It depends on if you have any Evos left. But it looks like they're trying to set up the Baniri and the Soul Rock for it. Also, Royalist is up 1-0 over Arctic right now. More monkeys helps. Oh my god, more monkeys help. Let's see what they go with. We'll see where they go. So they go with the Devo play. It's 1, 2, 3 prizes. That was probably their only Devo, though. Got the Imp. They didn't have an answer? There's the Dango. They have to win like on this next turn. Oh, they don't win. They come close. Oh no. They can win. They can win. I think they have a win condition here. They've got Bear. Bear's KOing something else. They'll be tick. I think they're one short. And now they've lost the Frostlass. That's more ticks not going their way. how do you win this? Like, bear attacks are free. You can KO the active. Oh, they're going to get the Toad Scroll back. Okay, so they're not out of it yet. Because there's 5 energy in the discard, so that means they can't have that much left, right? Arctic is tied up Royalist 1-1. No, so make them play it out. Yeah, they can super rod here, but you still make them play it out. Because they still need, what, like 5 energy? Coin bonus. They've used up a lot of stuff already. Fighting Gong gets them another energy. Have they hit enough? They need 5, right? There it goes. They had it. Okay. So we're going to game 2 here with Goldingo up 1-0 currently. As Control and Greninja are currently spread at 1-1. It's definitely slow play. I should make an exclamation point slow play command. All right, so here we go. We have Imp start. We also have the Toad School. Lily's Determination. They start the Lunatone, so it's just a matter of what is the next move. All right, so there comes the gimme goal. Give me one moment here, chat. I will be right back. Enjoy some music. All right, I apologize again, chat. I'm back. It's taking care of some family stuff. Bye bye, Toad's cool. We love it, you. All right, see the Morgrim. Getting a couple more pings out there, which always help. Go and put down the Artisan. It's only so much you can get out of the Artisan anyways. More Monkey Dories into a Lily's Determination here. We do have access to an Ultra Ball, so we can go ahead, get rid of those two cards, which are not going to do us any good. We could get the Toad School again, or we can go a little bit more on the offensive here and come in the Marnie's Grimmsnarl. So we're going to use it onto the benched one, which is actually probably the best sequencing they had there. Go ahead, attach. Take the free retreat here. Need to move the damage. The question is, where do you want to move it? I'm going to see it onto the bunny, and then I'm assuming we're going to hit the bunny again for another 30. And themselves set up a little bit better here. So we have not seen a Gholdengo in play yet. Yet. There's the big bunny. Here they come. Into the Arven. There's a lot of energy in the discard there. We are sitting on a Toedscruel there. Could see the Prime Catcher Evo. Probably not seeing the Evo. We're probably just seeing a straight Prime Catcher here. We're all, yep, going after the Frostlass. Now, the question is, like, do you go get a new Frostlass? Try to get Frostlass, try to get the Toedscruel. Possibility of an Evo turn? Do you go a little bit more on the offensive here? Continue to put some damage out? At this point, I almost, let's say, set up double Toads, but gotta get that Frostlass. We keep the pings going here. We see the 180. Checking in on the Royalist Arctic game. Currently, Royalist is set up pretty well here. May have game in play at hand. Looks like they might. Yep, they did. So Royalist will take the win over Arctic. Greninja in the finals. Gonna see some Evo play here. Starting to get the Gholdengos back out. Dingo. Maybe we'll see the Toedscruel. I think we'll probably see Toedscruel Iono. Oh man, Devo isn't doing you much good here. Might as well take the KO. Start putting damage out there. There's another Grimmsnarl. Okay. Okay. I'm not hurting too bad. Okay, seeing the Pheasantipede. Now, the biggest issue that comes in here, if they take the KO here on this Grimmsnarl, they have to find a way to get back. There's currently 3 energy in there. We know they play a Super Rod. So we do see the last of the Goldangos come down. Hey Arctic, I saw that you did lose. I saw his stream. It looks like he got set up and just did what he needed to. All right, we did lose the toe scroll again, like the bajillionth time. We are going to see the possible Evo here. Not top horse, top. That's all good. Let's see a shadow bullet here. Okay. Now the question is, they can take the KO here if they can get to it. They're going to be able to top deck plus at least 4 more cards. Opponent was correct to issue Polony game 2 if I don't have Brock, so you can co-op stonk me. I was wondering if that was a possibility. Spirit energy retrieval, a little bit more here. All the energy. All the energy. They've had an answer to the Toad Scroll like every time. Like the best way I've seen like to shut him down is try to get double Toad Scroll, which really sucks. No bird. No Evos. Gonna see the Frosty Lass. And then end turn, see what they can do. I'm not taking the KO here, not giving them extra draws, but they still have quite a few coin bonuses left. There's Superior. I think they got it. Yeah, boss's orders. It doesn't matter. Goldango's going to the finals, coming back as a problem, going up against the Greninja. So we will be going there. I will see if I can be able to get a game from both of them. Very well played here by King Deader, though. Just a little bit of bad luck. Like the cards just weren't there. So let me go ahead. Once this gets finalized, we'll have the party. Yeah, Dangos suck. That's all I can say. Like, right. Like they just got what they needed. And that's all we can say. All right, so we are going to do what's called stealing. Here we go. And we're going to see from the Royalist side here on YouTube. Because he is currently streaming. I'm actually going to set it up on fancy graphics possibly, but here we go. We got the game. Seeing from the Royalist side, so we do have one. And we're going to watch here Greninja go up against against Goldango. So we'll get this game going. As soon as this game gets going, King Deader, you are third tonight. Congratulations. I wish we had the English version of the new Grimmsnarl art. I really do. But we don't. All right, here we go. Matchup going. I won't lie. I'm kind of cheering on the Greninja. If only so the graphic has Greninja on it. If only. Oh, before I forget. What's up, Dragon Bane? How you doing tonight? Hopefully your night's going well. Hey, we had 2 Greninjas tonight make cut. Which is great. Like it's great to see something new. I mean that does happen. I'm trying to figure out what to play for Seattle, but I've also we got Ascended Heroes coming out like in the next week, so it's not like I haven't not there yet. Like I don't want to play. Put it one way, I don't want to play. Dragapult, but it might come down to me playing Dragapult. I am playing around with Zoroark. The problem is like when I play it, like I don't know if I'm just screwing everything up or what. I'm a little surprised they didn't use Pheasantipede before the Pidgeot, but if they're going for the Lily's Determination, it makes sense because now you get 8 new cards, or at least 7 new cards. And you can have Fez get up a couple more here. So you're setting yourself up pretty well. I mean, this hand's pretty good. They're going to Ichipal in here. Go from there. Yeah, the Mega Starmie looks interesting. Definitely think it has it can work somewhere. Right now, a lot of the post rotation lists we're seeing is a lot of just piles, which is fine. I mean, that's what post rotation is about. We actually talked a whole bunch about that early. Losing the Greninja suck, but I definitely feels like this Goldango is just drawn out of everything. Like I'm trying to figure out what is this? What is its win condition? You know what it probably is probably trying to make it go after like a Greninja while the Toedscruel's still out there. Like if you're Royalist here, you don't want to lose the Grand Tree because like if they do knock out your Toedscruel, you can put it right back. So it almost seems more like if you're Goldango here, you want to keep the Solrock alive. Because we know he's sitting on Candy Ninja. Candy Ninja will go extremely hard. There's the Dango. We see a Prime Catcher here. Maybe for the Toedscruel. Arvin for Prime Catcher, so Prime Catcher can't work here. Cosmic Beam, KO here. As they're starting to set up the Goldangos for possible KO. I don't think you want to use Town Store. Like, I feel like you want to keep the Grand Tree out there for as long as you can. All right, with 14 cards in hand, is it worth Iono here? Except you don't have Iono. Forget Crisis Punch is a thing too. Experience share. I think you definitely put that on the Frogadier. So we'll see Mirage Barrage here. Probably take out the Goldingo and Solrock. I mean, the Gimme Gold Solrock. So they lose some ability here to draw more cards. They still have 14 cards, so it depends on how many energies, or I mean, how many energies they might have to be able to give up here, which is another one that goes into the discard, or alternatively, if they have another balloon, possible Turo as well. So there's a couple different ways out, but if they KO this Greninja and the amount of cards they have to use to get there, we know it plays Super Rod. There's a possibility. They're not under item lock. So the question is, what does the Goldingo do here? All right, there goes the Grand Tree. Now we see Artisan. Okay. That made 100% sense from the perspective of the Goldingo. You wanted that tree out. The tree needed to be gone. Prevents the Toedscruel from coming back. Okay, not necessarily from coming back at all, but it does prevent it from having an easy comeback. So like if you knock it out, they can't just rod everything back. Bring a Toedscruel out, Grand Tree it. Well, you can't Grand Tree it the same turn. That is my bad, but they still can't possibly get it back that easily. So we'll have to see what we get here. At least 2 energy in hand. There's the Pheasantipity. Pheasantskibity, if you want to say that. If Greninja survives the turn, I think possibly that's a hard call. Like, do you go after that Pheasantipity or do you continue to like Mirage Barrage? Like, what is their path to victory? There's the catcher, so they're going to go after the Toedscruel. Now, funny enough, they cannot Crisis Punch this next turn. See, the biggest issue is like, even if you hit the barrage, it has to be in the active. That KOs the active Fez. It's how do you get to 4 prizes? Can't crisis punch. You're at 2 prizes, not 1. Well, okay, there goes concession. Game 1. Goldingo coming back. Good first set there. How many people does he have wanting to join him? Oh my god. So many friend requests. Delete them. I don't know. It's any person's problem. It's not mine. Ooh, attach pass. You hold on to that tree. You hold on to that tree for dear life. All right, we'll see how fast this game 2 goes. Attach boss KO. Is that even enough to KO how much it hits? It hits for what, 50? $20. Oh, because of resistance. Oh yeah, that's GG here. Throw down that grand tree. We're going to game 3. I mean, Royalist here had it like 7 ways. So we're going to game 3 now. We'll see how this ends. Quick game 2. All right, let's see what happens here. Rellis is going first. Starting the Duskull again. Okay. Got a couple options here with the Ultra Ball. Like, part of me's like, do you hold on to the Colress's Tenacity? Do you not? You have the Hilda. They started the Genesect. I think you do Hilda Pidgeotto, possibly. Dusknoir, maybe. Like, yeah, I think you get that. Then, as long as your Grand Tree isn't prized, there's a possibility you just win next turn again. Seeing some price checking here. You know, gotta keep it legit here. You see the Soul Rock. Probably Lunatone here. Right. There's the gimme goal. Prime Catcher right into the Froakie. Oh no. Oh no. There goes the Froakie. Goodbye, little froggy guy. Now it's going to come down to what they get on the top deck here. This could be another donk. This could be it. Oh man, that is some luck there. I would go Badoo, Frog. Oh, I'm just going to double frogs here. Because you could like rare candy here, blow up their one of Gimme Ghoul. Or alternatively, you wait a turn, but then they're going to set up that yeah, like, do you even try bouncing here? Hey, it's Crisis Punch. Actually, Crisis Punch sounds like a really good drink. Like Hawaiian Punch. All right, let's see what's on the top deck here. I feel like he got a Grand Tree. This just feels like it's it. Like they got a lot of energy in the discard, like 3 energy, but I mean, they're going to have double Goldango. All right, this next turn will tell us. They're going to draw a billion cards now. I feel like they're going to have it. That's what Dingo does. Denying Greninja the win and making me go, Goldango, why are you back? I had like a reprieve for like a week. Here it comes. There it was. 310. Exactly. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. But Goldango has come back to its rightful place as the king of all things. Because that's what it does. It just comes out and it just blows everything up. I mean, like, what else could you do here? What else? It's like, cool. I lose. Yay. And I mean, like, it was great. This was great that we ended up with, like, Goldango. Not Goldango. Two Greninjas in cut tonight. Which, if you look at the standings here, you can see where we had it. Here we go. We had William S. with the Greninja. We had and then we had Royalist with it. Royalist won. And then B control. We had 2 controls. We had a Grimmsnarl. This cut was pretty interesting, but again, Goldango comes in and shows exactly why it's Goldango and what it does. And that's just beats up on everything. So with that, I'm ready to call it a night. Hopefully you're ready to as well. I've got some sick kid to help take care of a little bit. We will be back next Friday with a new set that will be legal. Ascended Heroes will be legal. So we'll have a couple new cards that will be able for play. That will be great. We will be back then. And then we will also be back that Monday as we're going to start moving the challenges on Mondays instead of Tuesday nights because for whatever reason, Tuesdays take so much out of me. I'd like to thank everyone who came in tonight. I was supposed to have a co-caster. They canceled at the last minute. We got a replacement, and then they canceled at the last minute. And so at that point, I was just like, I'm going to do this myself. Very much Thanos'd it. I want to send everyone here off to the official Pokemon channel where they are currently with the Birmingham Regionals. It's the VGC. TCG should be starting up soon. So have fun with that, and hopefully I will see you next week.